afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, today we will be attempting to finish the demo of Poetry in Purgatory, which we started the other day. Which turned out to be the only demo longer than my usual stream length. I have no idea how much longer it's going to be, but I guess we'll find out. Last time, we died, went to heaven, and God told us that instead of doing that, we're coming and investigating what on earth is going on in Purgatory. We got through our first day, we met several interesting people, and yeah. That's that. Hello Nick, hello Drag, how are you doing? Did I have any luck on the FL showcases? I don't have my second free poll yet. But the first one didn't give me any luck at all. Oh, that reminds me. I never uploaded my video from when I was pulling on the old Ruggy showcase. I should really do that. How am I? Good, aside from the permanent, apparently, issue of the hip. Alright. You know, I just gotta boop the bell one more time. Okay. Hi, Andalakio. Good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? Tell me something about yourself. I'm afraid I'm dreadfully boring, miss. I wouldn't want to put you to sleep needlessly. I'm sure that's not true. Everyone has something fascinating about them. And not me, sadly. Really? Truly. Or maybe... Yes? I may have something. Yes? I once met the famous movie star dog Bessie. But alas, it turned out to be merely her stunt double. Or should I say stunt... doggle? No, I'm sorry, Indalakia, that is not a good pun. I'm sad now. Apologies, miss. How long have you been working here? Longer than some, shorter than others. Goes without saying. Perhaps so. If it's numbers you're asking for, I do not know them, unfortunately. However, it doesn't really matter. What does matter is that I'm fiercely determined to serve the King of Shadows and all his guests to the end of time itself. That sounds tiring. Do you at least get some sort of, vacation? No. But then again, every day feels like vacation when you love your job as much as I do. I guess that's true. Verily. That's all for now. Understood. Then I shall eagerly await the next time I may be of service to you, miss. Alright, let's check our quests. We need to find and talk to Bliss, FX, and Sheol. Bliss is going to be in the bar at midday. The other two are going to be around in the evening. So I'm going to boop the bell one more time on the way out. Okay, we can go to the Purgatory, we can go to the Hall of Rooms, that's where we currently are. We can go to the Hall of Deities, the Aurora Spa, Dead Man's Park, the Waiting Hall, or question mark? Well, I mean, I think the answer is question mark, isn't it? I would like to go to... Oh, can I not? I can't go to question mark. Alright, fine. I haven't been to Dead Man's Park. Hey, Bliss is here. I guess we can find people at other times. This menu is proudly showing off the many delicacies available at the nearby restaurant. All of them seem to be bad puns referencing various popular foods from the human world. And I still want to eat here though. I wonder if ice cream tastes like it did. I wonder if ice cream here tastes like it did back home. Maybe it's even better. Is this some kind of wishing well? The way it's placed is a bit strange. Almost like the entire park is built around it. As for my wish, I want to meet my mother again. It was worth a shot. You wonder if we'll have time to do both of them in the evening? Yeah, I don't know. What kind of advertiser would block one sign with another? Only in Purgatory, I suppose. Sorry, I guess, even. Something? Delicatessen? Just delicious, maybe? Yeah, delicious, maybe? Alright, let's talk to whoever this... Let's give him little smiles. Hi! Oh, hello. You seem happy. I'm always smiling. And why is that? Because that's what my boss taught me. Your boss? Yes. A mentor or spiritual advisor or whatever you want to call it. It's all the same fun thing. When I came to Purgatory, I was so sad all the time. Then I met a shadow who taught me that you should always smile, especially when things are hard. If you never stop smiling, then you'll never be sad. That sounds like a positive view on things. Right? Sadly though, my boss left Purgatory a while back. Oh? I guess all that smiling finally brought him inner peace, huh? I'll get there too someday, you'll see. I'm sure you will. And you know what the funny thing is? No. There are a bunch of people just like me who were influenced by him. But people never knew how many fans he really had. Isn't that sad? It sounds like he was perfectly fine just doing his thing, I think. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, lady. So, shut in the dark. Would you like to go on a date sometime? Just kidding. Unless... Can I think about it? Sure. Just as long as you keep smiling. Like this? Yay! You're a natural. I'll see you around. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Little Smiles. Alright then. Bye! Well, that was an interesting person. Celeste. Hi? Hello there, commoner. Commoner? You stand in the presence of Celeste, the undisputed Princess of Purgatory. I don't think I've ever heard of you. Can it truly be that you're not familiar with Celeste the Shadow? I, Celeste, whom many refer to as the hidden gem of Purgatory. Doesn't ring a bell, sorry. This is a devastating blow to my esteemed self-esteem. I must now be alone to ponder this turn of events. It's not really that bad, is it? Begone, peasant! Fine. I believe that's everything other than talking to Bliss. Hey man, trying to catch some sunshine, are you? Good luck getting raised with all that void in the way. It would be nice though. God knows I need it. I mean, have you seen how pale I am? I haven't thought about it actually. Genetics is a bitch, man. But enough about that. I'm about to meet up with some shadows for a jam session, so maybe we could talk later instead? Like in the bar or something. Wait, are you saying you formed a band with some shadows? It's too early to put a label on it, man. But now we're just feeling out the tunes, checking the vibes, you know, stuff like that. I see. Well, good luck with that. Thanks, man. Catch you later. Yeah. Okay, I think... yeah. Let's exit. Okay, so it's still morning. Alright. Well, let's go do more exploring. Let's go to the waiting hall. It's a poster advertising the Ouroboros Spa. I guess the guide is aching for more customers. It's a beautiful piece of ornament with an ancient vibe to it. I feel like this would be a great place to summon Volunius from. I have to wait until no one is here. Yeah, he also said evening. Evening and no one is here, right? I just hope he answers whenever I call him. So that's the way to the world map. That's a loosely hanging sign. This sign is pointing towards Dead Man's Park. I'm staying here for now, though. A way out of Purgatory, huh? How many poor souls have longed to escape from here over the years? Right, Fang Earl. Hello? Shh! Can't you see who it is over there? You mean the voice? How dare you refer to her as such? A minimum of 3 extremely flattering adjectives must always be used when our queen's name is uttered. An example would be, that's the fantastic, wonderful and immaculate the voice over there. Get it? Someone's a fan? I'm not a fan. I am the fan. Fang... No! It was a pan all along. Fangirl is the name. Stalking, I mean lovingly following the voice around. Is the game. You sound a bit deranged, to be honest. Excuse me? Actually, that's probably a fair assessment. Now then, kindly get out of my face. You are blocking the view. The view of what exactly? The voices behind? That is correct. Okay. Just leave you to it then. Finally. Well, actually, I'm going to go talk to the voice now. Hi. Oh, Isabel. I don't want to be rude, but I'm expecting your arrivals any moment now, and I have to be prepared. Could we talk some other time? Perhaps in the Hall of Deities later today. Oh, sure. That sounds fine. All right then. Until later, Isabel. Okay, that's everything there is to see around here. Why don't we go to the Purgatory? Stuff that may or may not be useful. Honestly, I'll probably never know for sure. Purgatory. Still can't get over that name. Are these strangely named things that Apex keeps talking about? If only I had a manual I could use to translate those words into something less nonsensical. I mean, I do have a manual. No, it's not something that got added into our quest log. W. Hey. Didn't you hear me? I don't understand, 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 I don't understand. What the? I'll just leave you alone, I guess. Yeah, that was creepy. Right. We probably shouldn't wander over to the Hall of Deities right now. No, I want to explore it. Let me explore. Sorted awards. Medals all won by the guide in 3 different contests. These are Mr. Purgatory, a beauty face-off for deities. The Guide's Voice, a singing competition. And Purgatory Ninja, some sort of martial arts display. I guess I never realised how multi-talented he must be. The guide looks a lot happier here than he ever does in reality. Wait, there's something written underneath the painting. Purgatory Employee of the Millennium. Well, the voice did say he takes his job very seriously. Yeah, but didn't he? Hasn't he basically awarded this stuff to himself? That's a strange place to put a couple of boxes. Maybe keeping the place clean isn't high on the deity agenda? Handwriting is so messy I'm having trouble reading it properly. It seems to mostly consist of angry words about humans, though. 3 guesses who wrote it. Mysterious door. It's a huge, seemingly impenetrable door. No way I'm getting through there without some special means. I doubt the guide will help me out here. Back out to the world map, back out to the world map. The Ouroboros Bar. Oh, Apex is here. This clock would be a lot more useful if it wasn't permanently stuck on 5:15. That's right around the time I used to eat dinner every day. Am I onto something here? It's the bar's official logo, I assume. I have to admit it's pretty dang cute. And the fire and wax of this candle has long since melted together. It's a shame. I'd like to have one of these in my room. It's like because it's always dinner, or because when we died at. Ooh, interesting. That is an interesting theory. Groga. Hi there. Ahoy! Ahoy? You almost sound like a pirate. That be because I am one. There we go. Pirate voice time. You're not kidding, are you? Why would I be kidding about that here? Name's Groga, and I be just a happy shadow, who also happens to be a gentleman of fortune. A gentleman of fortune? A pirate. My name's Isabel. That be a fine name, lass. I think so too. Well, I'll see you later. Yarr! Bar counter. There's a lot of stuff here. The drink menu has a ridiculous amount of choices. Let's see. Guide Jito. Guide Queer. Guide Daiquiri, I guess. Guide Arita. What is this guide? The list just goes on like this. These look expensive. Pretty sure I recognize some of the brands from my father's private collection. Alright, let's talk to the guide. Welcome to the Ouroboros Bar, Miss Salvi. This is this most exquisite of establishments shall endeavour to cater to your every need. Hi? You're so friendly all of a sudden. I'm always friendly. I'm not so sure I agree on that. Your opinion does not matter in the slightest. Would you like something to drink? I take back what I said about him being friendly. I'm good, thank you. By the way, can I ask if you're really dead? If this is all a dream? If you've gone clinically insane and all of this is an imaginary world you've conjured up in your head as a way to escape from what you're really feeling? You are so dead, Miss Salvi. Don't you worry. This is something I can guarantee you beyond any doubt. Oh, and if you're wondering how I knew you would ask, I may not be able to read your mind, denizen, but you are so deliciously predictable. I'd keep that in mind if I were you. I'm going to leave now. Such a shame. Do be back soon. And don't let the bed bugs bite. The Purgatorian variety of those little critters are particularly vicious. What does that even mean? Let's talk to Apex. Don't you have a store to run? Sure do. But nothing gets my chlorine electroplasma going like a morning drink. So this is where I spend my days before opening hours. And your boss is fine with that? Who? Oh, the guide. Well, seeing as I'm drinking in the vicinity of approximately 1 meter from him, or slightly above 3 feet if your preference in the realm of measurements is imperial, and he's still not complaining, my guess would be, yes, he's fine with it. No need to go all mathematical on me. Sometimes math is the only answer. Besides, the store can manage without me for a while. It is unattended most of the day and night, after all. So, anyone could just waltz in there and take what they want? Heh. You're funny, Isabel. This is Purgatory. What would be the purpose of stealing anything here? I'm sure some people would find a use for stolen goods here too. Maybe. I'd love to keep talking, but this morning ritual isn't going to ritualize itself. Drop by the store later if you want to chat some more, Sure. It should be available all day, unless... maybe the Delta Power thrust engine needs some repairs again? Ah well. Cheers. Bye. Alright. I do believe we've looked around as much as is currently available to us, so I guess we skip till midday then. And go to the bar. And talk to Bliss. Good day, man. Hey, Bliss. What's up? Continue the main story, or talk about other things. Ooh, so many options. How much time do you spend here every day? What is this, an intervention? I'm just curious. Is that right? Well, man, I'm here way too much, probably. But I kinda have to be, you know? And why is that? Because I've written all my best songs away from home, man. When I was alive, I used to hit the local bars or coffee shops all the time when I needed a spark of creativity, you know? So this is like doing that, or at least as close as I can get here in Purgatory. That makes sense. Isn't this annoying to have the guide so close by, though? Can you even relax knowing he's here too? I mean, I'd prefer it if he weren't here. But surprisingly, once I hit flow state, he kind of blurs into the background. When that happens, my focus is way too honed in for him to matter. I'm sure he would hate to hear that. That makes it all the sweeter, man. Yeah, let's work through all of these. Is Juliet all right on her own? You know, I'd bring her, but... Look around you, man. This is no place for a fine lady such as her. Ruffians and lowlives everywhere. Hey! I'm here? Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't be. You're the one who showed me the place. Sorry. You don't look very sorry to me. Looks can be deceiving. So your hair was the secret. Patience and lots of product. It used to glow a lot more in the past, though. I guess I'm not as into it as I used to be. Things death does to us, huh? Yeah. Why did you have to leave heaven? Sorry, it just came out. That was insensitive of me. I understand if it's too personal to talk about. I'd like to talk to you about it. Not now, and not here. Hope you understand. Of course. Sorry again. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's continue with the main story. I'm glad to see you're alright. What's our reason for leaving heaven? Yeah, we probably should have, in case we get asked, come up with an excuse, huh? I feel like the easiest one would be to just go, me and God don't get along. Or something. Come on, have a seat. Sure. So, I hope the guide didn't end up hurting you. I feel really bad about having to leave like that. And it wasn't your fault. And don't worry, we just talked for a bit. About what? Actually, it was more of a monologue followed by a bunch of threats. Sounds about right. That guy, man. I have to be honest, he's scary. Like he's a bit goofy and something unpredictable about him, you know? And I just hate surprises. All surprises? Even unexpected gifts? Well, I think you understand what I'm getting at, man. It's about not knowing what's gonna happen next, you know? Like, what triggers him? What does he really know about us? All that stuff messes with me, man. At least he can't read our minds. Dwellers must be feeling the paranoia even worse. You're right, it really is scary. I'm glad you agree. Anyway, being a newcomer, guessing you haven't heard about the box. Can't say I have. It's this form of torture that the guide uses on people. He sends you to some empty black space, and when you're there, you can't see, hear, move, talk. Basically, you can't do anything. Ooh, sensory deprivation tank, huh? So it's like a sensory deprivation thing? Yeah. Pamphlet content unlocked, the box. Alright, I assume that's a location. Maybe not, nope. It's a law then, I guess. The box, there we go. You can feel pain in Purgatory, but it doesn't really hurt you unless you believe it does. You're already dead after all. The soul, however, now that's another thing entirely. To be lost in nothingness, yet sentient, this is a pain that can be felt even after your last breath has been drawn. You have no mouth, and you must scream. Ooh, scary. Pretty much right when I arrived here, I met a friendly guy. Over time, he became a close friend. Hell, he almost managed to make me feel at home here. But he did some stuff that didn't sit well with the guide, so he ended up in the box for a very long time. When he came out, he wasn't the same after that, man. Never was again. I'm so sorry to hear that. Do you know where he is now? I don't. I see. Alright, see you later, Nick. That's one of my phobias for sure, man. Being all helpless and stuck like that. Just thinking about it has my anxiety spiking. Yeah, it's alright. That's not gonna happen to you. I mean, no, I can't really... well, I can't guarantee that. You know, at least it's good to know what he has up his sleeve. Yeah, I suppose so. I just wish someone would do something about him, you know? Fat chance of that happening since he's the almighty ruler around these parts, but yeah. Besides, I'm not even supposed to be here in Purgatory to begin with, man. That's right, come to think of it. Why did Bliss have to leave heaven? I'm guessing it's probably a sensitive topic, so bringing it up before he's ready to talk about it may be a bad idea. Should we try asking the voice about all of this? After all, she defended me when I first came here. I doubt she's on board with the whole box thing. Going behind the big guy's back, huh? Sounds like a bad idea, man. If you ask me, I don't think anything good can come from hanging with either of them. Say, I really need to get back to this cool song I've been working on. Talk to you later? Oh, okay. Sounds good. I suppose I can't blame him for being cautious when it comes to those in charge. Oop, the quest log updated. Progress the main story to advance further. Or Lux there. For Luxatin section there. Alright, let's talk to these shadows. Hello there. We are busy. Please, leave us alone. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a problem. However, in the future, please consider the ramifications of suddenly approaching someone who may or may not be in the middle of a quandary most dire and therefore also unattainable by the... Damn it, Yolandi. What? That's way too many words. Oh. Sorry. Alright, back out to the world map. It is now evening. Let's go talk to Apex. Yeah, I'm guessing we can't do more than one. Yeah. No, we were told that it advances when you've done something for the main story. But that's fine, because it's not like we have a time limit on anything. If it isn't my favorite customer. Am I really? Absolutely. Along with everyone else who stops by, of course. And so, what can I do for you today? If you don't need to sleep, how come you aren't here 24/7? You mean because I love being here so much, I should be here all the time? Yeah? You know what? I wish I could. But, the way me, and by extension this store, works, makes that an impossible prospect. How so? Long story. Would take way too many minutes to tell it now. Oh, okay. Another time, alright? Yeah, your clothing is so different. Really? It's just a basic old power suit. I mean, the rubidium propulsion drive doesn't even work properly anymore. I don't understand anything of that. Is he from the future? I guess it, does it matter when you die as to when? It's not like time really, I don't know how this works. Right. Oh, right. Silly me, I keep forgetting you're not from my world. True, to you it probably looks futuristic. Exactly. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Just the idea of calling a basic power suit different. Even my grandmother wears one of these. You wear the same clothes as your grandmother? Is that considered strange where you're from? Obviously. Huh. Taking notes. Is piercing a popular fashion choice where you come from? Piercing. Oh, you mean these rings in my face? Yeah, piercings. That's what they're called, huh? Now I get it. You're confusing my facial devices with the age-old aesthetic choice of voluntarily mutilating body parts for perceived physical appeal. You're not wearing piercings? In a way, I suppose I am, since these little things do need to be forcibly inserted into my face. Sounds painful. Nah, there's pills for that. But I don't have them to look good. They enhance my ability to work on things. For example, the ones in my left ear allow me to easily identify the vibrations of a xenon ray crystal core. I'm sure you can see how invaluable that is. Well, I'm sure I would if I knew what that was. Right. And then the one in my mouth lets me... All right, I've heard enough about this. Oh, really? Yes. Ah, well. Putting that heaven dust to good use? I got some grand ideas for it, but I can't share anything. Not yet, anyhow. I'll hold you to that. Alright, continue the main story. Salutations, esteemed customer. Oh, it's you. Welcome, Isabel. Seems like I've made an impression. Obviously. Thanks to you, I managed to get my hands on some authentic heaven dust. I'll never forget that. That's an Apex guarantee. Oh, well... Hold on. I'm detecting a control malfunction in the bottom neogenic circuit. Is that bad? Catastrophic. Potentially. Oh, sorry. Beer's ice just stepped on a piece of loose cable. Do you want it? The, piece of cable? Yes. No thanks. Your loss. After all, you never know when you need one of those. They have a surprisingly wide area of utility. I'll just have to take your word for it. Right. So, Bliss really liked the work you did on his guitar. Did he now? Wonderific. That goes without saying, of course. At the Purgatory, no compromise is ever made to the quality of work. He said it never looked better, in fact. He has an eye for proper craftsmanship, I'll give him that much. And I assume its sound matched its look too. I wasn't able to hear him play anything. The guide interrupted us. Anticlimactic. Yeah. The guide is, well... I know a lot to him, but he does have some invasive qualities to his personality. That's putting it mildly. Still, I prefer him to our more recently appointed Overlord-S. You mean the voice? Exactly. She's way too... friendly. And that's a bad thing? My experience, people like that always have something to hide. No one is cheery all the time. It's just not possible. For all his faults and quirks, the guide still has range in how he acts. Call me crazy, but it actually puts me more at ease than someone who's nice all the time. Accept the invitation to call him crazy. Yeah, I guess I understand what you mean. I had a feeling you would. At the end of the day, though, it's similar to when I ejected that one positronic and anti-gravity thruster bracket without anyone's help. Guess you had to be there to understand the analogy. I'm saying you need to make up your own mind about others. This is my truth, what's yours? That kind of thing. You're probably right. Look at the time. I need to finish closing down for the day. Looking forward to our next barter already, even if the trade only ends up being in the form of words. Me too. Have a nice evening, Apex. So far, my impression of the voice has been mostly positive, but I suppose appearances may be deceiving? Time will tell, I hope. Quest log updated. Yeah, we need to do progress. Well, we don't have anyone to specifically meet at night. I wonder if there's anyone in the waiting hall. Oh! Shiel. What are you up to, Shiel? She waits patiently for inspiration to come by Death's bleak gateway. By the laziness of Astaroth, are you unable to figure anything out on your own? Oh, wait, I think I understand. This is where you work on your poems? Yes. Day and night alike, with some exceptions. In the evenings, Dead Man's Park becomes my muse instead. And when the early morning arrives, I shall rest. For you see, I am awake when others sleep, and sleep when others are awake. My words only truly come to life when everything else is dead. Ironic, some would call it. I like staying up late too. It is time for you to leave now, Isabel. My words are once again beckoning me to give them shape. I'll leave you to it then. Who is this shadow? Desdemonia. Hello there, fellow night owl. Oh, hello. What's your story? Story? What a strange thing to ask someone you just met. Sorry, I guess I'm just a bit bored. There's not much to do at night around here. Well, my story is that I'm waiting. That's all I ever do. What are you waiting for, then? My wife. Your wife? Oh. You're waiting for the day she'll come through the tunnel? That, or magically appear magically out of thin air. Anything, really. My life wasn't worth much without her, and the same thing applies to this place. So I'll keep waiting. Forever, if that's what it takes. You must have loved her very much. I still do. It's been nice having someone to talk to. If you're ever feeling bored again, I'll be here. For all I know, I might be standing here for a long time. I'll keep that in mind. I think... I'm guessing we can probably go back to our room and sleep to do this. So let's try that. The Hall of Rooms. Good day, miss. I may be of assistance. Could you take me to a room? That is quite literally what I'm here for, miss. Which room would you like me to show you? Oh. I was going to say I have choices. No, I don't. My room. Then please follow me. Can I access the heirloom collection now? I can! There is nothing here! Despite everything, it's still me. And I'm quite pretty. It's getting late and my bed does look very inviting. Yeah, let's rest until morning and see what we dream about. The resistance to the unpleasant situation is the root of suffering. Ram Dass. I feel strengthened. Alright, we did not in fact learn anything. Ping. Miss. Right, it's morning. The only main story bit we've got here is an evening. I wonder if people are like hanging out in different places or if it's just the same people. Wait, there was no point going there. Yeah, it looks like the same characters are in the same places at the same time of day. Let's skip our way to Eve. Actually no, because we did other things at did we look all around at midday? I don't think we did. Let's see some other characters. Cheese 2. Beautiful lady alert. Who, me? That's right. Thank you. You're very welcome. And trust me, hearing such a fine compliment from me is a huge deal. For you see, I am Cheese 2, a man whose life is so full of success that it is simply inconceivable to most people. I travel the world getting richer by the minute, and my charms are impossible to resist. Speaking of which, would you be interested in hearing about a new groundbreaking way of making money so fast? Your name is Cheese. It's either two or the second even. That's right. Son of Cheese, who was son of Cheese, who was in turn the son of Milk? No. That would be dumb. Would it really? Yeah, so the second probably. So, how about that irresistible and absolutely no way sketchy idea I just pitched you? I think I'll pass. Ah, well, your loss. Perhaps I'll have better luck convincing this plucky store owner. Yeah, good luck with that. Farewell, pretty woman. I shall wave to you from the clouds of richdom. You do that. Can we talk to Avex about more things? That isn't my favourite customer. Am I really? Absolutely. Along with everyone else who stops by, of course. Okay, yeah, because we've exhausted the, I should really have read that out, but I skipped through parts of it already. Okay. No, we looked at the Ouroboros bar already, didn't we? Okay, Dead Man's Park at midday is still those two. Meeting room is Sheol. Okay. Evening. Dead Man's Park. And another shadow to meet, Roderick. Hey there, newcomer. How did you know that I'm new here? You've got a look about you. I've always been good at reading people, you see. That sounds like a useful skill to have. Sure is. Name's Roderick, by the way. I'm Isabel. It's nice to meet you. Likewise. Say, do you know anything about the girl over by the wishing well? You mean Sheol? So that's her name. You learn something new every day. Well, she's scary to me. I can understand why. Normally I can get a read on people right away, but with her, bam, brick wall. Pretty much, yeah. I know what you're thinking. Roderick, my man, if you have a crush on a girl, why not approach her? That wasn't at all what I was thinking. I have to come clean. I want to talk to her, but I don't dare. She's too scary. And I'm stuck in a vacuum of sorts because the scariness is also what's appealing to me. I'm in some kind of emotional purgatory. In addition to being in normal purgatory. Yeah. Crazy how that works, huh? I could put in a good word for you if you want. Oh, heavens no, please don't do that. I'd die. I have decided. I shall continue to admire her from afar, no matter how much it scares me. How very brave of you. Isn't it, though? Thanks for talking me into this. I didn't... You're welcome, I suppose? I'll see you around. Absolutely, newcomer. I won't be budging one bit. Alright. Nope, Sheol. There we go. Good evening, Sheol. I hope I'm not disturbing you? It stopped calling out. No more cold inspiration. The well is now dry. I will grant you a moment's respite. I can talk. Are you, talking to the wishing well? Yes, but You are assuming it to be a monologue, but it is not. I give and take, it takes and gives. A dialogue. But it's just a construction? It can't talk. Do you know what a wish is, Isabel? Of course I do. It's something you want. No. A wish is a bond. It is you sharing with the universe what your soul most desires. Such an undertaking is not to be approached lightly. You've lost me, Sheol. Unsurprisingly so. Yeah, who are the demons you keep referring to? They are my beneficiaries. Beelzebub, the proud. Leviathan, the heretic. Asmodeus, the living fire. Berith, the blasphemer. Astaroth, the lazy. Vereen, the impatient. Gresil, the insecure. And Senelion, the hateful. Some of those sounded more intimidating than others. It is not about intimidation. It is about human emotion. Conjuring these companions of mine reminds me of what I am, what I've lost, and what I may one day gain. I think I understand. You do not understand. Pray that you never will. Okay then. Can you share another one of your poems with me? Very well. I loved him once true, and so the darkened sun shone, but now only rain. That's beautiful. Thank you. Continue the main story. It looks like we can keep asking for poems. Once more she appears, a lost and lonely kitten, seeking Sheol's help. Are you talking about me? Possibly. Well, I wasn't necessarily seeking help. Then, why do you approach me? I have spent enough time living and dead to know my place. If you seek me, then you do so for aid. Aid which I have already granted you once. I don't see any reason to do so again. What happened to the whole I refuse to ignore a sister's plea shtick? So, you admit that assistance is what you came to me for? No, Can we start over? I wanted to thank you, actually. Without you, I'd probably still be trying to find my way to the waiting hall for that important talk with... Shut up, Isabel! You're talking too much. You are welcome. She seemed cold when I first approached her, but now she's... Please leave now. Well, scratch that. Can I hear some poetry first? You enjoy my words? I do. You really didn't come here just to ask me for something. That's right. I was hoping we could just, hang out a bit? By the blasphemy of Berith, you are strange. Says the girl who keeps name-dropping literal demons. I fail to see what's strange about that. Right. Very well. In which direction should we hang? What? You suggested that we'd hang ourselves, did you not? That's not what I meant. Oh, God, no. God? You're in the wrong place to be shouting that. And even if you were someplace God could actually hear you, she is a spiteful lady, unwilling to help anyone. She's talking about Rem? Are you saying God is bad? Ultimately, anyone with power is. It corrupts, betrays, stabs you in the heart. They're all the same. God, the voice, all of them. What about the guide? He's the worst of them all. But at the same time, I wish to end our collaborative hanging now, Isabel. This has to be the first time anyone has combined those particular words. I see. Then we'll talk some other time, maybe? Swiftly, like the wind, a breeze of uncertainty engulfed the poor child. I can't figure her out at all. I wonder what she's been through to end up the way she is. Quest log updated. Yep. Alright, so I'm pretty sure the way forward is somehow tied to the deities. The power they wield, the emotions they bring out in people. Everything about them. Both Rem and Volumnius told me this mission is huge, and it doesn't get much bigger than the duo who runs Purgatory after all. I feel like I've had just about enough of the guide, but the voice... I'd like to talk to her again. I need to learn more about Purgatory, and I have a feeling that she can help me out. And go with your gut, Isabel. But where and when to find her? I almost forgot. I know just the person I can ask about that. Indalecchio? How can I be of service, miss? I need to talk to the voice about something. I understand. I am sorry to inform you that I am not in fact the voice. However, I do know her mannerisms quite well, and if it would please the miss, I could pretend to be her. No, wait. Hello, Isabel. I am the Queen of Purgatory, and I enjoy the occasional film. Stop it! I beg your pardon? I just wanted to know how I can find her, that's all. Oh. Well, on behalf of her many duties, she is occupied during most of the day. I do believe that I've caught her spending some well-deserved free time in the Hall of Deities once or twice, especially around noon. I would bet a substantial fraction of my monthly wages that looking there would prove worthwhile for the miss. As a manner of speaking, of course, as I do not, in fact, receive wages of any sort. I was gonna say! He gets paid? Alright, thank you. The pleasure is entirely mine. Will that be all, then? Yep. In that case, and if it isn't terribly inconvenient, please rate the service I provided for you today on a scale of 1 to 5 stars. Oh, you can have 5 stars. I'm assuming that's the good end. Oh, I very much appreciate the feedback, miss. The Hall of Deities at midday, huh? Quest log updated. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Find and talk to the voice in the Hall of Deities at midday. Is Roderick going to say something different now that Shial isn't there? Have you worked up the courage to talk to Shial yet? Are you joking? Of course not. Ah. Don't worry, newcomer. I have a feeling things will turn out all right in the end. Well, in that case... Let's go see who's hanging out at night in some places. Oh, hello, the guide. Don't mind me. No, let's talk to him. What do you want, Miss Selby? Did I catch you at a bad time? I am quite in the middle of something, yes. And beyond that, I am deathly curious as to why you've chosen to visit my prestigious hall at this late hour. I got lost? Is that a fact? Yes? If that's all... No, it's not going to be all. We're gonna work our way through all of these. I like that painting. Quite striking, is it not? It really is. I don't normally accept gifts from my sister, but when she brought me that, I had to make the rare exception to the rule. Rem painted that? Who else would I be talking about? You utter imbecile. If that's all... So, what are you up to? Think carefully before you ask questions that you do not want to know the answers to, human. But maybe I do want to. No, you do not. If that is all... How can you be both here and then the bar at the same time? I am omnipresent. Purgatory is more than a place. It is also me. My body and mind work seamlessly together with eldritch powers of nature to host this place, enveloping everything in a black void. Everything you see is also me. Therefore, it is only natural that I can be everywhere at once. After all, if something were to crawl on one of your toes, would you not feel it, regardless of whether or not your eyes would presently be fixed upon that hideous part of your anatomy? You think feet are hideous? Very much so. If that's all... Yeah, that's all. I'll leave you to it. A wise choice, Miss Salvi. Alright, who's hanging out at the bar at night? Absolutely nobody except the guide. The waiting hall, we've been here and talked to Desdemona before. What happens if we talk to Desdemona again? Hi again. Hello. Any luck on the waiting front? Not yet. I'm rooting for you. I appreciate that. Alright. I want to know what the question mark is. Let's go to bed. Hello, Indalakio. Could you take me to a room? To my room specifically? It's getting late and my bed does look very inviting. Ooh. Same quote. I feel strengthened. Ding. Midday, we were told. So boop, boop. The voice. I wonder if... Hello? Oh, hi there, Isabel. You startled me. I didn't mean to do that. No worries. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes, all the things that aren't the main story first. Do you like that painting? The motive, not so much. But the art itself? I can barely draw stick figures correctly, so drawing is like a supernatural ability to me. And that's coming from a literal deity. Guess you could call me an authority on what is truly supernatural. What are you doing here? Didn't want to bore you with all the details of that. I asked, didn't I? Well, it's mostly paperwork and, planning. I'm trying my best to make Purgatory better for our guests. Well, the guide has different priorities. Do you ever see eye to eye on something? Rarely. But still, there's been huge improvements since I came into power. I'm trying to take it one small win at a time, you know? That's a good way to go about it, I think. I agree. Where's the guide? At the bar, probably. But, that doesn't make sense. Why would he spend so much time close to dwellers when he doesn't even like us? And he has the ability to be everywhere, right? So why can't he be here at the same time all the time? Perceptive questions, Isabel. He claims to hate humans, and I think he does to a certain extent. But at the same time, he made one of them his partner. So... You're saying he secretly likes the people here? I'm saying that he's complex. Who's to say what's really going on in that strange mind of his? As for why he isn't here right now, I suppose even an almighty overlord needs to kick back occasionally. I see. And I guess I have no choice but to take the answers I can get, regardless of how little sense they make. Do you ever miss being a non-deity? An interesting question. I can't say that I miss it exactly, since I'm very much enjoying the fact that I can change things from this position of increased power. But I am a bit afraid sometimes. How so? I don't want to lose my humanity, I guess. Why would you? The guide was human too once. And look at him now. And besides that, there are small indications. I use words that I didn't use before, like sterner words. I don't watch as many movies, and don't listen to me. I'm being silly. Of course I'll never stop being me, right? I'm sure you won't. One day at a time. Always. Alright, continue the main story. Ah, Isabel! It's wonderful to see you again. May I ask how you've been finding Purgatory so far? What is it? It's just that, well, the guide asked me that exact question, and... Say no more. I'll talk to him about it, don't worry. But I didn't even say what... Isabel, do you think you're the first new arrival that he's been treating badly? This is unfortunately a bit, well, par for the course. Old habits die hard, after all. I hope you can find it in your heart to move past it and still enjoy your time here. Do you really have that kind of influence on him? Like, does he listen to you? I'm sorry if I sound rude, but I heard that you... well... Please don't be nervous. Let me hear what you want to say. People keep reminding me that you were an ordinary human not long ago, and now you're not? I'm sorry, I'm overstepping my bounds. Don't worry about it. It's a fair question. However, it's also a complex one. So with that in mind, I hope you'll still be satisfied with a very simplified answer. Yes, he does listen to me, despite the fact I was a dweller up until recently. Alright. And as I said, I'll definitely talk to him. I want you to have a good time here. After all, you might be here for a while, you know? That's true. Can I ask something else? Of course. Was he mean to you when you first came here too? You have no idea. That bad? Yep. For better or worse, he does take his position very seriously. But the methods he uses in the name of Purgatory's betterment are sometimes, well... I suppose you could say he's not very in tune with his humanity. If he ever had any to begin with. I see. She really is nice. I can't find anything about her that puts me off. I mean, I try thinking about what the others told me about her, but... I should make up my own mind, right? And for now, I feel like I can trust her. Although, I must be careful not to talk about why I'm really here. What's the matter? Sorry, I got lost in my thoughts for a moment. You do that too? Yeah. I think we're going to get on very well, Isabel. In fact, I just had a great idea. Oh? I bet you're aching to find out more about this place, aren't you? I am, actually. Great! Then how about this? Every morning I start my daily routine in the waiting hall. Think of it as, a big part of my job. Come join me there and I'll give you a proper tour of the afterlife. You'd do that for me? Absolutely. I mean, what a big sister's for, right? Big sister? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting a bit carried away. Growing up as an only child, I always wanted a sibling, and, I feel some sort of connection to you, to be honest. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable. Not uncomfortable, just surprised. And I didn't mean to surprise you. Sometimes I think before I talk. It's like someone chooses what I'm going to say before I can even consider what it might mean. Can't imagine what that's like. Anyway, being sisters sounds good to me. Oh, great! Hey, for the record, I'm an only child too. Maybe that's also part of the connection, huh? Say, do you like movies? Movies? Yeah. I'm still reeling from the fact that an actual afterlife deity wants me to be her sister, and now she wants to talk about movies? Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't? Right? What kind of movies do you like? Let's see, we have funny movies, scary stuff, science fiction, gripping dramas, or classic black and white silent movies. Science fiction though, let's go with that. Science fiction, futuristic things, stars, lasers, the works. That's my favourite genre! Do you know the actress Harrison Ford? Harrison Ford. The girl from Star Battles who ended up with the Space Prince? Yep, we are completely inverting it, aren't we? What would anime movies come under? Well, it depends on what the genre of them is, really. Exactly. Yeah, she's beautiful. Definitely an inspiration. An inspiration? Oh yeah, actually, never mind. We can talk about movies some other time. Maybe after we finish that tour. If you want to, of course. You bet, sis. So I'll see you in the waiting hall at morning then. I'll be there. She seems really great. Despite her being a deity now, she's in many ways the most human person I've met here so far. Does that even make sense? New message incoming. Ah, from the voice. Hi sis! I hope you're as excited about tomorrow as I am. And also, it's so cool how similar our movie tastes are. Yeah, we're like two peas in a pod. I should meet her over in the waiting hall when I'm ready, and the time of day is right. Oh, they're both here now. Anyway, I believe, yeah, it's now evening, so let's do the other thing we needed to do in the evening at the waiting hall. Yeah, evening, waiting hall, nobody around. Volumnius, are you there? Isabel, you called? How is it possible to contact you with a rock? I'd be lying if I said I was that I fully understand the logistics of it all. But as a wise man once said, it just works. That's all you can say about it? Just about. I apologize if that wasn't what you wanted to hear. It's fine. Many wise and unwise people have said that. Yeah, probably. What's the deal between you and the guide? What do you mean? He clearly knew things about you. He knows things about everyone. That's a deflection. Is there something you're not telling me? If there were, it most certainly doesn't concern you. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? Not like I have a choice. What is he hiding? Okay, tell me something about yourself. Hello? I'm sorry. My skills when it comes to discussing myself are negligible at best. Give it a try. Have you heard of the Saint Kasareke chain of private hospitals? I think I have, actually. Wait, the guy mentioned your surname earlier. It's Kasareke, isn't it? Yes. You're from that rich family? You guys even gave my father a run for his money. You're from a distinguished background as well. I guess you could say that, yeah. Then you know it can be both a blessing and a curse. Yes. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about? How do you know Rem? I don't know if it would be right to say that I know her. In fact, I doubt anyone really does. How did you start working for her then? After dying, I found myself in front of those pearly gates. I was still reeling from the trauma of it all when this person appeared in front of me. At first, she didn't look like she does now. In fact, she had the form of a man. Huh. Yes, well, she can shapeshift, you see. She has a number of different appearances, though the one she calls Rem seems to be a favourite of hers for some reason. Hence why she identifies as such, aside from being simply known as God. That's crazy. But I digress. At my lowest point, she told me I was special. I was confused by that at first, something I'm sure you can relate to. With time, however, we grew closer. She helped me deal with things, and for that I owe her. She is an unpredictable force of nature, but that's also something genuine behind all that perceived insanity. At least that's what I want to believe. He doesn't seem entirely convinced. Well, that's all for now. I see. In that case, I wish you the best of luck on your ongoing efforts. Do let me know if you ever need me again. Alright then. In that case, we might as well go sleep. Oop, wait, I'm a slimer. Yeah, nope. It's my bed, lovely as it is. Would it be terribly immature of me to wish that my childhood cuddlies were here too? Okay, so we can't go to bed unless it's nighttime. It would be easier to just go skip. Isabel, you made it! Your punctuality makes this big sister proud. Are you being sarcastic? Not at all. Did it come across that way? I'm just not used to getting praise, I guess. I know the feeling, but don't worry, I'm being sincere. Keeping time is one of those great qualities I envy in others, since I'm pretty bad at it myself. A deity who has trouble being punctual. Guess now I've really heard everything. So, are you ready for the grand tour? As ready as I can possibly be, I think. Great! Let me tell you about my routine then. Beginning every morning, I welcome new dwellers to Purgatory. All of them? I mean, there must be a lot of dead people coming here. No, this is where things get a bit interesting. You see, I have and this feels awkward to say out loud because it sounds a bit narcissistic. A gift. What kind of gift? I have a knack for talking to people and making them feel at ease, I guess you could say. It's a bit like feeling the emotions of others. And so I'm pretty good at saying things that put worries to rest, helping our visitors enjoy their stay as they prepare to one day leave. That's why you're called the Voice? Quite fitting, isn't it? It really is. That explains why I instantly felt calm when meeting her, I suppose. You're like a super psychiatrist. In a way. My skill set is useful here in Purgatory because of the trauma associated with dying, with some dwellers being more troubled than others. And the guide, well, he doesn't exactly help them feel any less troubled. Understandable. However, I'm only one person, and because of that, I mainly spend time with those who truly need it. The rest are greeted by the guide. Because he has the ability to be everywhere at once? That's right, he's omnipresent. I'm impressed that you've already managed to piece that together. As expected from my little sister. Thank you. So, do you just want me standing here when you're talking to people who just died? No. I'm sure you understand that those talks are very personal for obvious reasons. Besides, I wouldn't want to bore you. So then... Today's meetings are already over and done with. Then why did you tell me about them? Aren't you interested in what your big sister does for a living? Unintended. It is interesting to hear about. I thought you'd feel that way. Now we're moving on to the next part of my routine, which is Wellness Patrol. Sounds wholesome. It is. Most of the time, at least. As the name sort of implies, I visit various places here in Purgatory, making sure everyone's doing okay. And if not, I do what I can to help out. Most of the time, I find meeting dwellers to be a positive experience. But there are those that I haven't been able to quite reach. Emotionally, I mean. I'm guessing she means people like Bliss, Apex, and especially Sheol. Everyone's well-being is the most important thing to me. I'll never stop doing my best for every dweller who stays here with us. That's very kind of you. I suppose it might be. But enough of my rambling. Seriously, Isabel, you have to say stop when Big Sister starts going off like this. I like hearing you talk. I'm happy to hear that. For today, let's start by visiting Dead Man's Park. I don't know if you've been there already, but it's basically the entertainment center of Purgatory. I designed it to look like a cozy and inviting small city, with restaurants, delightful scenery, and so on. You designed it? So it wasn't here before you became a deity? That's right. Dead Man's Park, like a lot of other things I've come up with, was created to make Purgatory a more pleasant place to stay for humans. The guide's vision of the place is a bit more Spartan compared to mine. You can say that again. The guide's vision of the place is a bit more Spartan compared to mine. I see what you did there. Now let's go. Quest log updated. Follow along with the voice on her wellness patrol. What a lovely day! It would be even more lovely if we could actually see the sun. Ooh, we have pamphlet information for Dead Man's Park. The voice's greatest achievement since becoming a deity, according to herself. She modelled this picturesque place after a park where she spent a concerning amount of her living days. I, however, just had to add some obligatory Purgatory flair to it. She wanted sun, but instead I provided void. You're most welcome. Yes. Unfortunately, there's a massive layer of void surrounding this place, which I haven't been entirely able to get rid of. Yet. I can tell. Still, it's better than nothing, right? Definitely. Someday this place will shine brightly, and then I'll be able to say, all's well that shines well. I've never heard that saying before. That's because I just made it up. Oh, right. Looks like we're about to get some company. Maximilian, Yolandi, you're looking well today. She remembers our names. I know, right? We are not worthy. They just fell to their knees in front of her. She really is popular with the locals, huh? Please rise, both of you. No need to treat me like I'm your superior. But, you are our superior. Before you came here, everything was miserable. Miserable like milkshake. Miserable like spoiled milkshake. Yes, indeed. And now, we're actually, dare we say it? We dare. Happy. Exquisitely joyous. Damn it, Yolandi. What are you looking at me for? We were supposed to keep it simple. But 2 syllables aren't enough to properly convey my emotions. Oh, you two. That loyalty sure is a sight to behold. And well earned. So very well earned. The love you show me is very moving, and I will continue to do my best to live up to that trust. You have it unconditionally, my lady. Forever and ever, my lady. Our lady. Her smile. She's loving this. But is it because she loves seeing them happy, or because she loves being worshipped? I want to believe it's the former. Oh, but where are my manners? I entirely forgot to introduce you to each other. Isabel, these are Maximilian and Yolandi, 2 of our lovely residents. Maximilian and Yolandi, this is Isabel, who's new here in Purgatory. I hope you'll show her the same warmth and compassion that you've always shown me. A new dweller who gets to follow the voice on patrol? Seems to be very, very special. I'm jealous. Me too. Are you crying? No. Definitely not. Please don't be sad, my dear shadows. You know that I do not play favorites. If you say so, my lady. We won't question it, my lady. Our lady. Hello, Isabel. Welcome to Purgatory, Isabel. If you ever want to talk, then we're here for you. I appreciate that. It's time for our little tour to continue, I'm afraid. Have a wonderful remainder of eternity, my dear friends. Oh, we will. Thanks to you, we surely will. Farewell. That went well, right? Absolutely. While many seem happy about how things have improved here, those two in particular have always been extra enthusiastic. I can imagine. I also find them inspiring. Despite being shadows, they've managed to find true love in the afterlife. So they're a couple? Yes. I'm sure you've noticed how they were quite in sync. Yeah, I was betting on twins, but I guess a couple works too. Yes, I did. Very much so. If love is what you seek, then it can be found here. Although sometimes it's difficult to know exactly where to look. However, there's no better feeling than by the hatred of Senilian. It's you. Sheol! You could cut this tension with a knife. How are you? Wolf in sheep's clothing. She took what was mine by right, and now she's laughing. I'm not laughing. Are you satisfied by his side, pretender? Do you sleep well on pillows stuffed with feathers from those you have wronged? I'd never... Isabel. It's disappointing, seeing you next to this snake. Well, From what she said, I take it you've already met? Just briefly. Don't worry, I won't judge you. She has her reasons for hating me, you see. All I can do is try winning her over, one day at a time. I assume that hasn't gone too well so far. Right. I knew Sheol didn't like the voice, but that was cold. I can't imagine what could have happened between the two of them. I think this just about wraps up our stay in the park. Next stop is the Purgatory, which is our general store. Yes, I know. I've already met Apex too. Wow, you sure get around. I'm beginning to think that this tour is of no use to you. I'm beginning to think that this little tour is of no use to you. A refresher is always useful. Oh, that's good to hear. Let's move on, shall we? If nothing else, we may be able to assist a dweller or two in their trade decisions. Sounds great. Oh, there's no one here? Strange. It's about as empty as the other times I've been here, actually. Really? Can we please talk about this later? I really need to tend to my customers. Do you hear that, Isabel? Yes, someone's talking. I knew it, there were customers. Please excuse the wait. I needed to degaus the nuclear rubidium casing. Ah, Isabel. And the voice. Did you come here for your set of restored movie reels? Again with the movies? You know me all too well, Apex. And while I didn't come here for that reason, I'll gladly accept them, of course. What would you like in return? It's on the house. Just working on these things is its own reward. Such fascinating technology. It's basically primeval in its lack of sophistication. I'm sure they would appear that way for someone like you, given the world you're used to. What are you talking about? What world? Where do we watch them? Well, I have to assume the voice has somewhere for that. Let's not go down that route with so little time left until closing, It's the middle of the day. Still. Apex, I hope you don't mind me asking, but it sounded like you were having a discussion with someone when we came in. You must have heard wrong. I'm the only one here, after all. Maybe it was the wind? The wind? I'm quite sure I didn't mishear. With all due respect, you're called the voice, not the hearing. You're right. Forgive us for bringing it up. Why are you including me? What kind of sister would I be if I didn't include you? You two are related? I'd explain what she means, but it's almost time to close down the store, so... Touché. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Am I interrupting your round of insufferable pleasantries? Yes. Good. I see you've decided to bring Miss Salvie along as well. How excruciatingly foreboding. What? Mr. Melioda. My lord? Why haven't you delivered the thing I requested yet? Has the premier Purgatory artisan lost his touch? I began to work on it, but then I noticed a control malfunction in the nanowave quantum shift core booster. I needed to fix a containment splitter and... Silence! Enough of your excuses. When I granted you the immeasurable honor of opening this establishment in my realm, you gave me your word that you'd... Suddenly I am reminded that there are prying ears present. Then maybe you shouldn't barge in on someone else's conversation. Easy now, my dear partner. We shouldn't tussle in front of the children, after all. As for you, Mr. Melioda, even, you're running out of time. And if you fail to meet this particular deadline, the Purgatory will have to be temporarily closed, on account of its owner being away on a company retreat to the box. I'll finish it, don't worry. I am never worried. Toodles, everyone. Yeah, are you alright, Apex? I'm fine. Thanks for the concern. This is all my own fault. He's right. I failed to live up to the promises I made when he gave me all this. But I'll do better from now on. For the guide, for myself, and most importantly, for the store. That's an Apex guarantee. Your store is more important than you? Much more important. We're done here for today, Isabel. But aren't we supposed to help him out? We're supposed to help him out? I know what you meant. I said, we're done here for today. Right. Bye, Apex. He's begun working on something. It's like he doesn't hear me. Next up is the Ouroboros Bar. I'm sure you're familiar with that location too. Sorry, I'm sure you're familiar with that location as well. Sure am. Is she angry with me? Let's sit down for a moment, Isabel. All right. Have I done something wrong? Listen to me. You must never question me in front of the dwellers. Ever. It's my fault too. I should have been more clear. But it's very important that they trust me. I can't have that compromised by some girl who... Some girl, huh? What happened to Sister? Yeah, what happened to Sister? I'm sorry, that came out wrong. I may be a deity now, but I'm still under a lot of stress. I know that might not be very, deity-ish of me. But please keep in mind, I'm new at this. I'm still figuring it out, and I wonder if it's even real at all. I keep thinking maybe it's just a dream. Sorry, maybe it's all a dream, I think it was that line, actually. I know the feeling. I'm sorry for lashing out at you. And I sincerely regret if this made if I made this little tour less valuable for you because of that. Valuable? Don't worry, I learned quite a few things from it. I'm glad I went with you. That's good to hear. And with everything you've seen today, I'm sure you have questions. Well, yeah, I mean, I had questions before the tour as well. Please, go ahead and ask them. Alright, when did you become a deity, and why, and how? Take it easy, Isabel, one question at a time. Time flows strangely here in Purgatory, so I'm not sure about the when. However, I'm convinced that I've been a dweller longer than I've been a deity. The why is definitely interesting. I suppose I've always wanted to make people feel better, and when I first came here I was lost and confused like most new arrivals. Then someone precious found me, and I helped out. A lot. She was selfless, kind, and very inspiring. I want to be that for others the same way she was for me. Much later, an opportunity presented itself, and here I am. Wow. So, does that mean any dweller could become a deity? In theory, I mean. Possibly? The how of it all is unclear. I know the guide turned me into this, but I don't know how he did it. And let me guess, he refuses to tell you. Bingo. The box seems like a very cruel way to treat someone. Very much so. Could you ask the guide to, well, stop it? I've tried many times. It's one area where he refuses to budge, though. I'm very sorry. I see. According to him, it has some sort of purpose. But I failed to see it. When I was still a dweller, several of my friends were subjected to it, and... Let's talk about something less depressing, shall we? Do you know what the guide wanted Apex to make for him? No idea. That was a very quick answer. Suspiciously quick. Wonder if she's hiding something. Okay, why does she all hate you so much? You seem to know her a bit already, Isabel. Isn't it better if you ask her yourself? I guess I could, but... After all, it would be unfair for me to present my side without her here to defend herself. Fair. She is entitled to her opinion of me. And she owns the right to decide whether you should know about it or not. Seems like a complicated way of saying I don't want to talk about that. What's the difference between dwellers and shadows? The classic question. Sadly, I'm not sure. Even you don't know? I may be a deity, but Purgatory is still the guide's world. If there's something he doesn't want me to know, chances are I sadly won't find out about it. Every time I've asked, the answer has been vague at best. But I do know that they're both technically dwellers, since they live here regardless of being shadows or not. Besides that, though, it's a lot of conjecture. It feels like they're missing something, though, doesn't it? You mean besides, well, human features? Yes. Something deeper. Hopefully we'll find out someday, Yet another mysterious part of this place. Big surprise. The guide seems to have a lot of secrets. Well, that's everything on my list. I have no more questions. Then, could I ask you something? It's something that's been stuck on my mind, actually. When you first arrived here, you weren't alone. And the person who came with you, what was their name? I really don't want to lie, but... And again, the guide will probably tell her about Volumnius's identity sooner or later anyway, since they seem to know each other. So it should be fine to share this information, right? His name is Volumnius. Well, are you sure? Did he wear glasses? Did he have pale skin and bright hair? Well, it sounds like you know him. Is he... Why was he with you? First off, yes to all your questions. And he was with me because he works for God. What? Thank you, Isabel, for answering me honestly. You're a good person. You're welcome? I believe that's the end of our little tour. It's just as well. We both probably have things to think about. Oh, you're probably right. Have a wonderful remainder of eternity, sis. I'll see you around. She sure had an interesting reaction right now. It's obvious that she also knows Vilumnius. So, is Rem aware of it too? How is this all connected? Sorry, how is all of this connected? New message. From the voice. You just left! You're messaging already? I'm really sorry if I made things weird today. As a deity, I probably should be more infallible. Maybe it sounds strange, but I keep forgetting I'm not human anymore. So I do these human things, like dumb things. Sorry for writing so many dots like this. I don't know why I'm doing that. I guess I'm trying to make things less awkward. Ramble, ramble, ramble. Yeah, it's okay. Remembering your humanity isn't a bad thing, I'm sure. It's okay, sis. Remembering your humanity isn't a bad thing. Thanks for replying, sis. It means a lot to me. Close the conversation. Phew. It's been another eventful day in the afterlife for sure. Not much use sticking around here now, I suppose. Maybe I should reflect on things in my room. Ooh, mysterious shadow. Wait, I wanted to see that mysterious shadow. Welcome back, miss. It's fortunate you came by because I realized I forgot to ask you about something quite important. Are you saying that you just forgot another thing? Allow me to bow my head in shame as I awkwardly move past this part of the conversation. It's about your privacy settings. Thanks to a revolutionary method, pioneered by yours truly, you're able to decide whether or not to allow others to visit you. If you allow it, then you might hear an occasional knock on the door, you popular person, you. And if you don't allow it, then you'll be left perpetually alone. Is the revolutionary method that you either say yes or no when someone wants to see another person? Yes. Yay, revolutionary indeed. So, what will it be? I guess I'm fine with visitors, as long as you're not letting any psychopaths through. I can't promise that, miss. I mean, please don't lead dangerous people to my door. Does that make things clearer for you? Oh. Ah, yes. You're referring to door-to-door vacuum salesmen, for example. Do you get those in Purgatory? What? Just lead me to my room. I guess I'll have to risk strange guests in the name of having a social life here. A splendid decision, miss. Intellecchio obviously means well, but sometimes he's just too much. Honestly, it's not like I'm hard to understand. Am I? It doesn't matter much anyway. I mean, who would even want to visit? Well, that answers that question. Seriously? Who is it? Hey man, it's Bliss. You up? Shadow Bro led me to your room, so... He also he asked me if I was planning to sell you vacuums. I don't know what that's all about. Just ignore that, please. Let me get the door. We meet again, man. So it seems. Man, this place is very pink. Who does the cleaning in Purgatory? Well, I would assume in this hall it might be Intellecchio. Do things even get dirty in Purgatory? That's a question. Or do they just sort of maintain the same status quo? Which would feel very Purgatory to me. Didn't take you for such a girly girl. I just happen to like the colour. Besides, you're the one wearing a crop top. Not exactly the manliest of clothing, is it? Hey man, there's nothing more manly than being secure in your femininity. What? I guess that's a good point. Point advantage, me. I didn't realize we were competing. The rat race never ends, Isabel, even in death. So, question. What's this I hear about you being all friendly with the guide's girl? Huh? Word on the streets is you spent all day with her. Well, first off, I don't think they're a couple. You get what I mean. Do you have a problem with me spending time with her? I didn't realize I had to ask for your permission. Alright, calm down. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just worried about you, man. I've been here longer than you. I've seen more things. I don't want anyone I care about to be in danger, that's all. I mean, could you expand on why you think I might be in danger in this regard, please? Well, that ship has already sailed because the reason God sent me here already puts me in a lot of danger, so... I'm not sure we should have said that. Damn it! You and your big mouth, Isabel. You're the shame of the Salvi name. Could you run what you just said past me one more time? God sent you here? As in Rem, the ruler of heaven? Damn it. This is bad. Please, you can't tell anyone or else I'll... The way I see it, you're very lucky I'm the one you told. Yes, because the guide can't read your mind. Otherwise, the guide would be getting ready to pulverize your pink love himself the moment you leave through that door. Tell me something I don't know. Man, on a mission from God herself, huh? You're a lucky girl, Isabel. You still have a chance to return there. I didn't say that. I'm not an idiot, man. God is obviously offering you some kind of reward. What else could it be other than getting to go back to that place? Bliss. So, what's the mission? What's with the big smile? Because I get to help you out, of course. Finally, a chance to pay you back for saving Juliet. You want to help me? Duh. What do you need done? I don't know if it's safe to say. I mean, the guide's omnipresence. Can't he still hear us talking? Yeah, that's a really good question. How omnipresent is omnipresent? Haven't you noticed? Much like our phones, the rooms are immune to his prying. Way I hear it, you used to be able to teleport right inside somebody's place. But the voice put a stop to that in the name of privacy and decency. I'm still not a fan of her, but credit where credit is due, and that was a solid improvement. Fear of waking up and having him standing there staring you down. Thought of it could send shivers down anyone's spine, man. Unless you're Sheol, I guess. Doesn't she dislike the guide? Aren't love and hate just different sides of the same coin? Anyway, enough sidestepping the important stuff. Let me in on the details, man. Well... Alright. I guess it's too late to go back now. God told me to find out what's wrong in Purgatory. And... that's it. That's all you got? Yes. We'd have a bigger chance of finding a guitar pick in the Pacific Ocean, man. I mean, everything is wrong here, in a way. Where do we even start? Don't you think I've thought about that? I have no idea what to do. And you're not helping at all, man. Okay, wait. Actually, I'm willing to bet my sweet rainbow hair that the deities are involved. Well, I'd got that far! I've been thinking that too. I mean, if it's big enough to even cause God to notice something's off, the scale of it can't be any smaller, right? Right. Then it's obvious what we need to do, man. We have to infiltrate the Hall of Deities. That sounds extremely dangerous. What happened to you being afraid of the guide? I still am, man. The stakes just got so much greater. I can't leave a good friend in a pickle like this without helping out. I don't want things to go down like they did in the bar the other night. So, do we have a plan? Yeah, if something goes wrong, at least there's two of us. Damn straight. We'll have each other's backs. It's gonna be a cakewalk. Besides, man, you said it yourself. You've been thinking about this too, right? Must be the deities. And if they're hiding something, it has to be in there. I mean, it's their HQ, so it only makes sense. Fine, let's say we do this. How would it even work? The guide is everywhere all at once, isn't he? Maybe, but he still can't detect us. It's gonna be a sneaky operation, man. And you're sure that being sneaky is enough? Hopefully. Yeah, I want something better than hopefully less. Should be able to blend in with surroundings if we play our cards right. Just as long as you don't wear pink. Says the person with rainbow-coloured hair. Hey! Goes without saying that we should do this at night. Let's meet up in the Hall of Deities at that time, alright? Okay. We'll blow this story wide open, man. And then God will be extremely thankful, don't you think? I hope so. Great. See you soon, man. Alright. This confidence of his. He's like another person all of a sudden. He says it's about helping me, but I have a hard time believing that's all there is to it, especially knowing he's from heaven too. I'm still not sure about this, but what other options do I have? It's not like I'm going to find anything out by just existing, after all. And the more time things take, the closer the guide gets to possibly finding out about me. Well, time for some much-needed rest. Maybe some reflection will help me prepare for what's about to happen. Am I making a huge mistake? Quest log updated. A memory from long ago enters your mind and you start to reflect. You and your best friend are playing a round of dice. You love being with him because it lets you be you. Sometimes it feels like he's the only person in the whole world who understands you. It's my turn, he says, throwing a trio of ivory cubes with full force into the corner of your room. He's so strong, you think to yourself, just before all three of them stop in an instant. Wow, another 666, he says contentedly. I'm really good at this. You're entranced by his sudden outburst of confidence. If throwing cubes were an art, he'd be the prodigy to end all prodigies. Suddenly, your father bursts through the door, his arrival signalling that the fun is about to end. What's that noise? He screams, with an intensity strong enough to reanimate the dead. We're just playing, you answer meekly. He was always scary, but since Mother died, he's become even more so. He stares at you blankly, as if you're speaking in a language which he doesn't understand. I don't know what to do with you, Isabel. His angry demeanour gives way to concern. I just don't know. You look away from him, concealing a single tear which acts as evidence of how hurtful his words are. Your best friend smiles at you. Ooh. Is YouTube okay? It's telling me the stream is still healthy, but I've got a little loading thing in the middle of my preview. Oh, yep, there we go. It's fixed itself. Don't worry, he hugs you. We'll always have each other. Strangely, your father doesn't acknowledge him. Ooh, is this an imaginary best friend? Rise and shine myself. Tonight I'm meeting Bliss at the Hall of Deities. New message incoming. From Bliss. Having second thoughts yet? Totally get if you do. Yeah, I'd be an idiot if I didn't. Lamau. Well, man, you know what they say. It's better to burn out than to fade away. I'd rather do neither of those things. Don't worry, I've got your back. I'd better get ready. Alright, we have infiltrate the Hall of Deities with Bliss at night, and that is everything. Yep. Well, let's head out. Yeah, let's just skip straight to night. The Hall of Deities after hours, huh? The fact that they keep this place open at night is either very good or very bad for us. But where's Bliss? Oh no, what if you've bailed on me? What do I do? Don't panic, don't panic, don't. There you are, fellow ninja. Finally. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show. Ooh. Why is YouTube doing that? Okay. I'm going to assume that's just on my end. After roping you into this whole plan? I'd never let a friend down like that. And it's not the kind of man I am. Man. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. No worries. Alright, Isabel, let's focus up. Luckily for us, the place seems to be empty right now. You'll cover this area and I'll search further inside, alright? You're putting me on lookout? Someone has to have our backs, right? But if the deities enter the building, then I'll be the first one they see. Yeah? So I'm in more danger than you. It depends on how you look at it. Do I need to remind you that this was all your idea? Your point being, shouldn't you do the more dangerous stuff? Nah. You're definitely better at keeping watch than I am, man. We can get away with more because we're new. But equally, we're possibly more suspicious because we're new. I suck at noticing important things. Then why are you the one doing the searching? Oh, I practically got the line, huh? Then you shouldn't be the one searching for clues. Look, do you want our mission to be a success or not? So it's our mission now, huh? Fine. I'll do it. I guess it doesn't matter either way if we do get caught. Exactly. We're looking for something that sticks out. Let's regroup later. Yeah. Be careful, Bliss. You got it, man. Let's have a look around. One impressively thorough search later. Well, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. Except for maybe... Hold on. I hear voices. Someone's coming. Damn it. I need to hide. I can't believe it. Easy now, Miss Braid. You knew that Volumnius was here and you didn't tell me about it? What the hell is your problem, guide? What difference would it make if you knew? You're in separate worlds, in case you're forgetting. Unless you're insinuating that I'm the type of sadistic man who would want you to suffer. Knowing that you were so close yet so far away from seeing him again. So you're protecting me, is that what you're saying? You're lying, like you always are. Perhaps you should ponder why he didn't bother coming to see you, if he indeed were here. He knew that I'm here? He works for God, Miss Braid. Is it not beyond all doubt that he knows about you? I need some time alone. As if we have all the time in the world when we clearly don't. What am I to do with that incessant girl? She's every bit as defiant as the day she first arrived in Purgatory. Then again, it is quite endearing. That was close. The one thing in here I'm still curious about is the big door. However, it doesn't budge even a tiny bit. I wonder where it leads. Should I try approaching it again? It's the guide again. He just popped in from out of nowhere. It's really not safe anywhere. Doesn't seem like he's actually seen me, though. Phew. Is he doing something with the door? Those hand gestures. To think that someone of my immaculate stature has to perform this inane ritual. He's talking to himself. Whatever he's doing seems to really annoy him. Very well, then. Up, up, down. No! It's the Konami code, isn't it? Up, up, down, down. Left, right. Swing, clap. It is, in fact, the Konami code. I mean, aside from that one's AB, I believe, at the end. Or was it BA? I don't actually remember. What was that? If I weren't in danger, I'd probably have trouble keeping myself from laughing. It seemed to work, though. The door is opening. Guide. The universe stands ever still. Quiet, you. That voice. I've never heard anything like it. It sounded huge somehow. Is someone locked up in there? He went inside. Do I follow him? No, that's too dangerous. It's probably better if I regroup with Bliss for now. And actually, those silly moves he did to open the door, they weren't too intricate. In fact, I'm pretty sure I could replicate them. We could come back later and... Too close! Boo. Oh no! It's him! I'm screwed. Isn't this way past your curfew, Miss Salvey? I expected this from the insufferable Mr. Alwes, but you... What am I saying? I expected it from you too. Perhaps even more so. That means he must have found Bliss too. Why did I go along with this dumb plan? I knew this would happen. Damn it. So, what might you be looking for? Are you saying there's something to be found here? Nice try. A pair of former denizens, citizens of heaven, finding themselves in the Hall of Deities late at night. I'd have to be a worse deity than the Voice to not understand what you're trying to do. I'd advise you to fess up right this instant. If so, I may be convinced to let you and Mr. Alwes off the hook. Just this once. Despite the fact that you were arrogant enough to think you'd be able to waltz in here without me knowing about it. At this particular point in time, I believe you have nothing to gain from being dishonest. Should I just confess? No. There's still a chance he doesn't know exactly what I'm doing here. I'm not trusting his word. If he finds out for sure, then it's definitely over. Even if the chance is practically non-existent, I still have to take it. Here goes nothing. I'm sorry, I really don't know what you're talking about. Can I just be excused anyway? After all, I'm still so confused by everything here. I'm hurt that you would lie so terribly to me, your most benevolent overlord. But then again, it's been a long time since I introduced the box to someone entirely new. This is going to hurt me more than it hurts you. Joking. Give my best regards to the Void. No, please. Well, it's certainly a space of blackness. How long has it been? Seconds turn to minutes, minutes turn to hours, hours turn to days, days turn to... and so on. You stopped trying to keep track long ago. For all you know, you've been here since the dawn of time itself. Nothing to see, nothing to feel. You're floating in nothingness. No one to call out to, and no means to do so, even if someone were there. You have no mouth, and you must scream. How can there be so much space yet so little? It's like being shut inside a chest at the bottom of the ocean. The box. Truly a fitting name. Unassuming, but with so much menace behind it. This is torture. A way to slowly kill something that cannot die. What remains of the soul drifts further and further away. You were never meant for this world. Maybe you were never meant for any world. You have no mouth, and you must scream. In the distance, you imagine a white light. Sweet, bright release from this excruciating prison. If only it were real. If only it... What are you doing? How dare you interrupt? She just arrived here, guide. How can you be so cruel? They were sticking their noses where they don't belong. As a deity, do you not feel violated by these ants freely roaming our private premises? So what if they're looking around a bit? We don't have anything to hide, do we? I suppose we do not. Very well, then. I shall excuse this most grievous of transgressions just this once, voice. But know that if you ever dare to forcibly retrieve someone from the box again, I believe there's no need to finish that sentence. Cheer up, denizens. It's your lucky day. But let this serve as a reminder to you. If you're going to shoot the king, you'd better be sure not to miss. Are the two of you all right? Not really, but I'm glad you saved us. Bliss? Hello? Let him go. The box has been known to break people. It was horrific. Being alone like that, it was... I don't want to talk about it. And I won't ask you to. I'm just relieved that I was able to bring you back. Truth be told, I wasn't sure I even had the ability to do so. I suppose this was a good time to find out, huh? Yes. I'm really sorry, Isabel. I don't know what he's so afraid of finding you here. What's behind the big door? When the guide opened it, I heard a voice. That's impossible. But I'm pretty sure that there's nothing in there. Nothing living, anyway. And behind that door, you'll find the archives of Purgatory. Files upon files of information regarding everyone who's here and everyone who's ever been here. You store documents in Purgatory? Yes. I was surprised by the bureaucracy of it all as well. Turns out even the guide can't keep everything in his mind. I see. Is she lying to me? Or is it possible she really doesn't know that something living is in there? I mean, it's also possible the archives is alive. Or it's possible that that door leads to different places. You came here in order to try getting inside, didn't you? I don't know why you felt the need to do so, but I promise you that we have nothing to hide. At the same time, though, I can't let you in to take a look. The documents are private. I'm sure you can understand that. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have come here. Curiosity got the best of me, I guess. And I really paid for it. The guide was definitely in the wrong for subjecting you to the box. At the same time, he has a job to do. It doesn't excuse his actions, but please try seeing it from his perspective. And if you can't do that, try seeing it from mine. Deities must keep the order, Isabel. Dwellers can't be allowed to do whatever they please. Not even you. I'm going to go home now. I understand. Hey, you should give Bliss some time to recover. What do you care? Hey! Of course I care. You say you do, but at the end of the day, we're just dwellers, aren't we? You know, ants. I wasn't the one who said that. But you're his partner in crime. Look, I appreciate you saving us, but I didn't ask for your advice. I may just be a human, but I'll figure it out. And I'll be there for Bliss when he's ready. I don't need anyone telling me how to treat my friends. Very well. I'll see you later then, sister. Maybe you will. The voice. I need to get some more water. I will be right back. And I'm back. It didn't sit right, treating her like that. She did go out on a limb for us. Still, I can't help feeling torn about things right now. It felt like forever, floating around in that dark place. But in reality, I guess it was only for a moment, since we were saved so quickly. If a moment inside the box feels like forever, then I don't want to imagine what it would be like to be there even longer, like Bliss's friend was. Maybe I'm lucky in a way. Alright, I wouldn't go that far. Poor Bliss, he looked beyond devastated. I have to go check on him as soon as possible. New message from the voice. Hey sis, can we talk? No. I can't deal with that right now. There's way too much going on in my head. If the guide suspected me to be up to no good before, it's nothing compared to what he must be thinking now. I need help with what to do next. Maybe I should report to Volumnius? Pretty sure that Rem won't like hearing about me messing up like this, though. Damn it. Volumnius? Are you there? Hello, Isabel. Is something wrong? I may have made a big mistake. What do you mean? I got caught snooping around in the Hall of Deities at night. You did what? Isabel, what were you thinking? I just felt like I had to do something and... Do something? You just arrived. Have you heard of a little thing called patience? No. I know it was dumb, alright? But it's not like you guys gave me anything to go on. What the hell was I supposed to do? I'm all alone here and with all that responsibility on my shoulders. And I was stuck in darkness for what felt like an eternity. The guide put you in the box? I didn't realize. I'm very sorry that happened to you. Are you all right? Listen, You'll just have to learn from that mistake, Isabel. So much for compassion. I feel for you, I do, but the mission must go on. Rem believes in you, and if she does, then I do too. She won't be happy hearing about this, but you still have a chance. After all, you're still here, so there's a chance that you can smooth things over. What do you mean? You've violated the deity's trust. The only way forward is to make amends. The guide clearly suspects you more than ever now, and is also likely fully aware that you're looking for something. The only hope you have is to make them like you, and in turn they might be convinced that you're not a threat. Otherwise, I'm sorry to say this mission is practically over, and trust me, that is a very bad thing. Not just for you. You want me to make friends with someone who just tortured me? I realise that doesn't sound particularly pleasant. Particularly pleasant? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with everyone? Am I the only one who's not insane? Isabel. I'm leaving. I did not mean to upset you. I was only trying to find a solution to the problem. Well, I don't need to be saved by some solution right now. You're not a hero, Volumnius. Sometimes people just want to talk. Talk to someone who will listen. Just wants to feel less alone for a moment, you know? But everything that's happened since I died has left me feeling like a tool at best. And apparently one that doesn't work very well because I can't seem to do anything right now, can I? You... Bye. Please, keep what I said in mind. You can still do this. Well, it seems like it's going to be difficult. Farewell for now, Isabel. That man has no tact at all. Should I have told him about the voice I heard? Probably wouldn't have made a difference. My mind is so fried right now that I'm questioning whether I even heard something at all. I need to sleep. I'm all out of thoughts. May this be a dreamless night. Well, it's not. A memory from long ago enters your mind, and you start to reflect. You run, you run, you run, you run, and it looks like you aren't stopping anytime soon. Is someone following you? Or something? If you stop running, I'll take your face, someone shouts from behind you. He looks like your best friend, but he doesn't sound like him at all. You scream in terror, but there's no sound. Whoever it is better not catch up, because that face of yours is to die for. Little Isabel. No one likes you, not even your mother. After all, if she did, she wouldn't be dead. It's all your fault. No dreams breed in restless sleep. Well, that was a whole lot of nonsense. I'm starting to think that sleeping only makes me more tired. I wonder how Bliss is doing. Bliss, are you alright? Hello? Can you give me some sort of sign that you're alive? Well, not literally alive, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that'll do. Phew, at least he's able to use his phone. Under the circumstances, I'd say that's honestly pretty great. I wonder where he is, though. I'm sure I'll find him eventually. Quest log updated. Alright, what's in here? Find Bliss and ask him how he's doing. Alright. Well, I can think of two possibilities. Either the bar... Well, actually, what time is it? Yeah, actually, what time is it? Morning. Well, the last time... In the morning, we've been typically seeing him in Dead Man's Park. Hey, he is. There you are. Hey, man. How are you doing? Been better. I get that. I'm sorry for putting us through that, Isabel. You were right to be cautious. I totally jumped the gun. You probably figured it out already. But the thought of getting back in Rem's good graces, it kinda overrode my common sense. You miss heaven that much? Let me tell you something. They call this Purgatory, but I'm pretty sure it's actually hell. There's a heaven, and then there's this. Meaning that, at the very least, if this isn't hell, it's still the closest thing to it. There's no way to spend eternity, man. I shouldn't be here. Sorry, but isn't the whole point of this place that you can get out? Making peace with your death and all that? You talk about it like it's an easy thing to do. Some people have been here for hundreds, maybe thousands of years. It's not something you just do. You could try. Lay off, man. Sore subject, I assume. You know what I hate most about the box? Now I've been fortunate enough to give it a try. What? Thoughts. I managed to somehow deal with everything else, even as I felt it destroying my sanity one piece at a time. Having to constantly think about things, with no way of distracting yourself from whatever pops into your head. That's the real torture. Also, and that is also the reason why so many of us can never leave. The mind, man. You can't make peace with something that wants war at any cost. The mind is a terrible thing to taste. Huh? Just something she all said. It felt like it applied. She's a strange girl. I have to admit, I kinda like her. Maybe because I'm a weirdo myself. Yeah, welcome to the club. Not sure if the club is kind of like Sheol or weirdos, but yeah. Glad to be in such esteemed company, man. Speaking of weirdness. It's probably nothing, but... Before we got caught, I saw the guide opening the big door in the hall inside the Hall of Deities. You did? Yeah. He was doing some strange hand movements before entering, and I think those are the key to get in. Do you remember what they looked like? I think so, yes. And well, here's the strangest part. I'm pretty sure I heard a big voice coming from inside. That's... oh man. That really is weird. Right? Hey, Isabel? Our operation was a bust, but I'm still in your corner. Let's keep thinking of ways to succeed. Did he just get a second wind? Alright, but we shouldn't talk about this so openly. Ah, right. Oops. So, you still want to try doing this? Really? Of course. I was so sure I'd be carrying on by myself, but if we're together then... What am I thinking? Am I really considering Volumnius's idea of smoothing things over with the deities? I'm not happy with the prospect of it. I have to admit that, once again, I don't have anything better in mind. I definitely need to win over the guide somehow. And I suspect that the voice might be a bit disappointed with me too at the moment. So, in order to keep surviving here, I... You're looking determined. Sorry. I got lost in my thoughts again. Hey, if someone would want to get closer to the deities, how would one go about doing that? Get closer to them? What, so you can stab them or something? No! Then... Oh, I get it. Clever girl. Well, I think even the godliest among us would like a present every now and then. You think I should get them gifts? Sounds like a plan. And we do have a resident store in which a certain moron can help you find fitting tributes. Purgatory. Exactly, man. I think I have somewhere to be then. Right. And I'll be thinking about things as well in the meantime. Hey, before you go, I know we have this mission and all, but if you ever want to just chill out, I'm game. I'd like that. Good then. I'll be around, man. You've just unlocked Bliss's route. Ta-da! In addition to the main story and various side objectives, some characters you've met also have a route associated with them. A route is a longer side story in which you can get to know a character better, ending with the possibility for romance. In addition, routes provide new insight into the world of Purgatory and the relationships between its various inhabitants. You're free to pursue as many routes as you like, and you may also romance as many characters as you want, or even none of them if you prefer. Be aware, however, that routes impact the main story. For this reason, how they play out matters. If you complete them at all, that is. Play your way and enjoy. So we can do all the routes at once, huh? All the roots at once? So, talk to Apex in the Purgatory at midday and ask for his help is on our main story, and over on Roots, talk to Bliss in the Ouroboros bar in the evening to start his route. Alright then. It's currently midday, so that means I can go... yeah, midday. Let's go to the Purgatory. If it isn't my favourite customer. Yeah, we've seen those lines before. Right, continue the main story. I want to give someone a gift, but I don't know what I should get. Could you help me out? You're after one of my patented in-house recommendations, huh? Wonderific. Who's the lucky man? Woman? Non-binary person? It's for the deities, actually. Now that could be tricky, but I'll come up with something. That's an Apex guarantee, you know. Seems like most things are. What's that? Oh, nothing. Just give me a few seconds. Sure. Alright, I've got an idea. That fast? Absolutely. My mind is as fast as an argon chronitum rocket, which has recently been purged of its subatomic dorsal capacitor cleaner. I see. Compared to most of my people, I'm not anything special, though. But in Purgatory, my inner machinations are unmatched. Mostly. Your people. Ah, yes. I'm from what you'd call the future. The future. How is that even possible? That's easy to explain. Why do I have a feeling it won't be easy at all? Don't worry, I meant easy for you. Thanks for dumbing it down for me. You're welcome. So, here's the explanation. Time works non-logically here. Everything is just an illusion, and the passing of the day is all of it. Purgatory exists outside of normal time and space. Yep, that's what I figured. Which means that interchronical mingling, like we're doing right now, isn't a problem at all. Uh-huh. Did you follow? I think so. I guess that explains why people from various points in time can all coexist here. So you're part of some different future race then? Not necessarily different, just more advanced. I'm still a human, just like you. But the version of the world I'm from, well... Hey, weren't we talking about gifts? You need to stay focused, Isabel. I'm not the one who brought up all that fascinating stuff. You find me fascinating, huh? Maybe after I've helped you out, we could get a drink? I can tell you more about the future then. If you want to learn more about my wonderific self, that is. If for some reason we were able to get to re-alive ourselves. Yeah, well, who knows? It could also be like forever. No time at all or forever, who knows? Sure, I'd be up for that. Great. Now, as for how you're going to win over the deities after whatever you were doing the other night. You know about that? Of course. The guide is my chief patron, after all. I hear about a lot. I should definitely remember that. I have some perfect things in mind, but as per usual, I'll be requiring a trade. Oh? For the guide, I'll need a gift fit for the King of Shadows. To find that, I'd recommend asking a loyal servant of his. One of his more dedicated shadows, in other words. Well, we know who counts for that. Sounds like Indalecchio could fit that bill. For the voice, I'll need the purest of words. To find that, you should try talking to someone who enjoys writing with emotion. A poet, perhaps. That sounds like Sheol, but would she be willing to help me if the voice is involved? Got all that? I did, thanks. Oh, that smile. I take it you already know where to look. You're a bright one, Isabel. I try. Return to me once you have both items, and I'll trade you the presents for our king and queen. Got it. And just in case it's too much to remember, I'll send you a message on the Purgaphone with all the information inside. That'd be great. Wait, I haven't given you my contact information, have I? No need, I've already hacked myself inside. New contact added. That's a bit invasive, don't you think? Perhaps. I need to reroute power through the Carbon-12 ray straighteners right now. How awfully convenient. I guess I'll be leaving now. Quest log updated. New message. Oh, his picture's animated. Mr. Wonderific. That's his name, huh? Remember, Isabel. For the guide, gifts fit for the King of Shadows. For the voice, the purest of words. And come back and see me once you've got those things, alright? Your profile picture is... Oops, accidentally hit send. Your profile picture is moving. Indeed it is. How? For some reason, these devices are bound by really primitive technology. I tried tinkering with mine in an attempt to enhance it. But all I managed to do was make my avatar a bit more animated. Seriously, it doesn't even support radial warp polarizing. Literally unusable. Having a smartphone in the afterlife is primitive to you? Where I'm from, we have much faster ways of communicating instantly. Efficiency, it's wonderific. Oh, well, it used to be, before things went bad. What do you mean? Let's talk about that some other time, huh? I've just been keeping you long enough. Sorry for hacking myself into your phone, by the way. Force of habit from how we used to do things back home. Oof! Well, that's certainly certainly a dialogue option. So where you come from, everyone's immoral dicks. No, let's go with the nicer option. It's okay, just ask next time. Roger that. Over and out. Close conversation. Such a strange man. Okay, so return to Apex and Purgastar at midday with the necessary items. Talk to Sheol in Dead Man's Park in the evening and ask for help. Talk to Indalecchio in the Hall of Rooms and ask for help. And talk to Bliss in the Ouroboros Bar at evening. The current time is night. Well, Indalecchio is always there. A good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? Continue main story. Ah, miss, is it just me, or do you have an especially inquisitive look about you today? Could it be that you require the services of Indalecchio, the most serviceable of servants? Hi, servant? No! Let's try that one again. I certainly do. Wait, let me try that again. I certainly do. Very well then. What can I do for you? I'm looking for something. An item? Maybe. A gift fit for the King of Shadows. You're planning to present the guide himself with a tribute. I'm beyond excited to hear that you're warming up to our overlord, ruler, and king. Yeah, well... nothing. So, do you think you could help me? It would be my pleasure. I have just the thing for you right here, actually. Oh no. Well, what you're looking for is shadow seed. As the name not so subtly indicates, it's a small shadowy seed, which has the potential to grow into something truly wonderful. The guide likes seeds? And not so much the seed itself, but rather what it can turn into, if taken care of properly by the right person. The right person? Meaning Apex? Unfortunately, however, I seem to have misplaced my last one. Hence my ominous utterance of "oh no" earlier. No way. I'm very sorry, miss. You don't have any idea of where it could be? Oh, I just might have an inkling, actually. I definitely had the seed on me earlier today before leaving to spend quality time with some of my brethren, by which I mean my fellow shadows. I figured. It is very possible that one of them has it. I may have dropped it in their vicinity, or heck, they might have even stolen it from me. They'd do that? Why, yes. Shadow seed is very valuable. It's not uncommon for shadows to battle one another to the death, figuratively speaking, to possess more of them. I myself had been carrying this particular specimen for quite a long time, waiting for the right moment to present it to our king. Alas, now it is too late. Did you ever consider maybe, I don't know, locking it up? I did consider it, just now. At any rate, your best course of action would be to talk to my fellow shadows. All of them? I'm sure that won't be a problem for someone as efficient as you, miss. You've got to be kidding me. Sadly, I am not. Return to me once you've spoken to all the shadows you can find. I'm sure we'll solve this particular pickle as long as we work together. And by working together, you mean me running around all over the place and you just standing here. I won't necessarily be standing all the time. See you later, Indalecchio. Indeed. Alright, let's go find some shadows. Is there anyone at the Purgatory? Yes, yes, this one. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around? Never mind. There's clearly no use asking him. Quest log updated. Ooh, wait a second. Aha! We are getting a count. 1 out of 10. Right. Are there any in the Hall of Deities? No. At the bar, Grugger. Ahoy, lass! Hey there, Mr. Pirate. Yarr. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? That there be a pickle. No, I have not. Oh, okay. Thanks anyway. You be welcome. Alright. Dead Man's Park. Little Smiles. Hi there, Little Smiles. Hi, Isabel. How's that smile coming along? Ooh, impressive. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? Maybe? But then again, probably not. You see, I'm a bit of a trickster, so I might be lying to you. Seriously? Nah, I'm not good at it. Yet. The truth is, I haven't seen anything like that around. I see. Either way, come back in a few days and I should be better at lying, and then I'll show you. I'll lie your butt off. I can't wait. Celeste. The lowlife returns. It's mean, but also true. Just like the fact that I'm marvelous. Right. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? Get on the ground and beg me for it. So you have it then? Perhaps. Not worth it. Wait! What kind of noblewoman am I, treating my servants like this? I'm not your Silence, commoner. It's true that I harbour nothing but pure hatred for you in these blue-blooded veins of mine. It's taking it a bit far, don't you think? But nevertheless, I cannot lie. So no, I have not seen this seed. Now be gone, cretin. Fine. Hey there, stalker. Sup? Wait, who? Me? I'm a stalker. I'm simply an admirer of firm form. Ew. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? What even is our body made up of in the afterlife? I mean, probably not body. Probably just soul. So she probably doesn't have any blood, but I mean, she's not referring to her actual blood anyway. She's just referring to the fact she's nobility. Buzz off! Tell me or I'll let the voice know what you're doing over here. Dang, you're fierce. Would you even consider joining me in the stock admiration business? You're the worst. Yeah, but no, I haven't seen anything. Was that all? I'm watching you. Hey, that's my line. You know, because I'm obviously a stalker. You're admitting to it now? I don't have time for this. I'm leaving. Bye-bye. So that's 5. What time is it? It's morning. So we've talked to everyone we can find at this time of day. Midday, evening. Alright, let's skip to midday and see if there are different shadows around. Yes, like Cheese the Second. Hey again. Are you at long last ready to join me in my world of wealth beyond your wildest dreams? You won't find my charms resistible for much longer, I'm sure. Moving right past that. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? Well, that depends. Depends on what? How much that information is worth to you. I'll just go ask someone else instead. Wait! You sure drive a hard bargain. As my way of celebrating your undeniable business acumen, I will give you the information you need. I really wasn't trying to. Go on. Behold, information. Yes. I have no idea what you're talking about. I expected nothing, and yet I'm still let down. Oh, sorry to hear that. I know something that might cheer you up. If this is about another get-rich scheme or whatever, I will kick you. Have a nice day. Alright. No, the Hall of Rooms isn't going to help us. The Hall of Deities is probably not going to help us. The Ouroboros Bar is currently not going to help us. Yeah, that has to be evening. And we're midday right now. Dead Man's Park. Nope, those are also the same shadows. The Waiting Hall. No. Alright. Evening. Okay. We have some options. Well, actually, first we can go and see if we can find different shadows. Like these two. Hi. Isabel. What can we do for you? Hi, you two. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? That sounds like a shadow seed. What would you need that for? Well, wait, don't. Tell us. It's none of our business. However, sadly, we have not seen it, and it's truly a fact most devastating that I must now have the displeasure of telling you that. Ah! We don't have the seed, Isabel. Sorry. I was just telling her that, Max. It took forever. You take forever. What does that even mean? It means that... Do you want to marry me, Max? What? 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 I didn't know how to ask, so I just went for it. Of course I want to, yo. I'll start planning right away. You got it. I love you. Aw, that's so sweet. Seriously, no seed? Nope. Sorry. Ah, well. Dead Man's Park. Roderick. Hey again, newcomer. Hey there. How are things, Roderick? Pretty stale, to be honest. The stairs stiff as usual. I'm getting used to it, but it's still annoying, you know. I know the feeling. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? Nah. You're talking about shadow seed, right? That was probably kind of obvious from my description. Well, yeah. Look, if there ever were anything like that in this area, it's long gone. Those things go like hotcakes. So I've heard. Sorry I couldn't help you out there, newcomer. I can keep an eye out for you if you want, though. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yes, of course there's no one here at the moment. So, question is, do we want to go speak to Shial, or do we want to go speak to Bliss? I think I want to go speak to Bliss. Good evening, man. Hey, Bliss. What's up? Start route, let's go. Bliss route. Lux Eterna. I thought I'd take you up on that earlier offer. About chilling out? Ah, right. Sorry, man. That totally slipped my mind. We could do it some other time? No. Don't worry about it. I got time. Great. So, how do you feel about getting to know each other a bit better? I'd like that. Cool, so how about this? You ask me something about me, and I'll ask you something in return. Like a game? I guess so, yeah. Let's do it. Awesome. Then here's your chance. What would you like to know about the greatest guitar virtuoso this side of Purgatory? Okay, where are you from? When did you come here? Your hair and clothes, you seem interested in fashion. How long have you been playing music? Or tell me something about your family. Let's go with, no, there isn't really a when, is there? Yeah, your hair and clothes. You seem interested in fashion? Always have been. Is it because you want to look cool on stage or something? As a musician, I mean. Well, yeah. That's definitely part of it. But also, like, I'm drawn to the whole idea of what a look can represent, you know? For example, it takes a damn long time to get my hair like this, but when people see me, they go, rainbow, rainbow. And you like that? Like making an impression. This kind of hair really does that, for better or worse. I see. Same thing goes for the rest of me. Accessories, tattoos, all of it. Do they mean something? Or is it all just to make an impression? Hey man, you calling me vain? I think you just called yourself that. You're right. Well, I do love living rent-free in people's minds. But integrity is important too. So yeah, the tattoo on my stomach, for example. It says, Ultimum Spes, which roughly translates to the final hope. And what's the meaning of that? It's the name of my favorite band. They rock harder than anyone has ever rocked, man. I see. Now, here's a question for you. What's your favorite time of day? Ooh. Favorite time of day? If I had to pick, I'm gonna go... evening? Do I have a favorite time of day? I'm not sure. Evening. Oh, taking notes. Your turn, man. Alright, where are you from? A city called Riva? Ever heard of it? Can't say that I have. I'm not surprised. It's real small and located between a bunch of mountains. That sounds secluded. Yep. Still, the place has a certain metropolitan feel about it. There's a bar which puts this lousy watering hole to absolute shame. Man, I miss that. I get it. Population is a joke, though. Not many people my age. Since there were so few of us, we became very close. Oh? Yeah. There was Cam, a stuttering guy who I'm pretty sure had a crush on me. Gisela, who'd always use bad words. Seriously, she even dropped F-bombs in church. Whoa. And there was Mary, who dreamt of becoming famous worldwide. Like that was ever gonna happen growing up in a place like that. Finally, Lennox. Smartest girl I ever met. Chess prodigy, actually. Sounds like quite the crew. Yeah. Those were good times. Now, here's a question for you. What's your favorite animal? What are my options? Cat, dog, otter, rabbit, penguin, elephant, lion. What are those options? I can definitely cut that down to cat, otter, or penguin. my favourite is definitely not on the list. Cat. Out of those penguin. No, cats. We're gonna stick with cats. Cool. Not forgetting that anytime soon. Your turn, man. Alright, when did you come to Purgatory? Bummer question. I could ask something else instead. Nah, I wouldn't want to break the rules of my own game after all. Okay then. I'd guess maybe like 5 years? Just an estimate, of course. It's kinda hard keeping proper track here. 5 years is a long time. It's nothing compared to most dwellers. To them, I'm just a baby. How long were you in heaven before getting sent here? Again with the bummers. Alright, I'll oblige, but after that, let's keep the topics light, man. Okay. I was up there for... That's strange. I can't really remember. They say that time flies when you're having fun, don't they? True. I really did love being there. Seeing it again someday would mean the world to me. I'm sure you will. Thanks, man. Now, here's a question for you. What's your favorite color? Purple. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Your turn, man. How long have you been playing music? How long have the stars been shining in the sky? I'm trying to make an analogy, man. Oh, I guess the craziness of our whole afterlife situation had me thinking you were talking literally. Yeah, well, I've been into the audio grind since I was very little. Certain someone gave me my first guitar, and after that I was just changed forever. That's a wholesome story. And that person sounds great too. Yeah, man. She really was. Now, here's a question for you. What's your favorite number? Favorite number? I'll take pi out of these, I think. That's good to know. Your turn, man. Tell me something about your family. Family, huh? Maybe that's too personal? No, it's fine. With you, it's like I have my own, very own purgatory therapist. Feels kinda good, to be honest, man. Glad to be of service. So yeah, well, let's see. I never knew my dad, so he obviously wasn't in the picture. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. If it comes down to being raised by a deadbeat or not having a dad around at all, the latter is probably better, right? I suppose. It's just a bit too close to home. Besides, my mum and grandma picked up the slack just fine. Raised by 2 girls, huh? Your pull towards the feminine suddenly makes a lot more sense. Huh. Never thought about it that way, to be honest. Maybe you're onto something. What is it? There's a bit more to my family life than what I just told you. But let's save that for some other time. It's a whole thing. Oh, alright. Sure. Now, here's a question for you. What's your favorite thing to do? Alright, dance, sleep, cook, sing, play. Play is kind of vague. Because that could be anything, really. I don't know which to pick out of these. Where does stuff like other hobbies come under, right? I definitely want some options that aren't here. We'll go with play. The game might take it as music, but hey. Seriously? Who'd have thought? Your turn, man. I can't think of anything else. Fair enough. I couldn't help but noticing that all your questions for me were a bit, surface level? Oh. Hey man, I wasn't aware we had to go deep mode. Besides, don't worry. I got something in mind. Sounds exciting, but what is it? Give it some time, Isabel. I'm not letting you down. I guess I'll just have to trust you on that. There you go. So, I had a real good time with you tonight. It was very informative, man. Right back at you. Care to do this again? Sure. Great. Same time, same place. Some other day. I'm looking forward to it. All good, man. Take care. Quest log updated. New message. Hope you had a good time today. Feel like we have a lot in common. Like we're in this together, you know? Fighting the good fight. Yeah, I get what you mean. Sweet. Catch you later, man. Bonus knowledge for Bliss in the pamphlet. Hey, we've unlocked one of those bonus things. Bonus information. He loves neon lights to such an extent that some of his old friends would refer to it as an obsession. Alright. Well, it's night time. Let's go see if we can find the last... And how many more shadows do we need? One. A shadow that hung around at night. That was Desdemona in the waiting hall, wasn't it? Hi there. Good evening. Or night. Or whatever it currently is. I tend to lose track. You and me both. Say, you haven't seen a shadowy seed lying around here, have you? I know the kind of thing you're talking about. Unfortunately, I haven't seen one of those in a long time. If I had a spare, I would easily have given it to you. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate talking to friendly people, so it's the least I can do. But then again, I don't have one. So I guess I'm not very helpful in the end regardless. I still appreciate that, though. Even though the hunt has to go on. I wish you the best of luck in tracking it down. That's it, I've looked all over the place. That had to be the last shadow. Time to return to Indalecchio. Alright. Maybe he's found it while we were away. Good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? Continue the main story. Ah, miss, you're back. How did the scavenger hunt go? Not well. No one had the shadow seed on them. But then again, maybe they were lying. I didn't account for that particular possibility. beginning to think this was all a futile effort. And it certainly is strange too. I vividly remember feeling it in my pocket. And then... Oh no. It's still in your pocket! What now? Miss, do you have a sense of humour? I think... I'm not sure she's got enough of a sense of humour for this. How so? It seems I had my hand in the wrong place. You better not mean... I had the shadow seed all along. In my other pocket. That's quite hilarious, is it not? I did all that work for nothing? Please accept my sincerest apologies for whatever it may be worth. All's well that ends well, though, right? You've certainly earned your reward. A gift fit for the King of Shadows. Item gained, Shadow Seed. I'm sure whatever that seed grows into will make you very popular with the guide. Lucky you! Yes, lucky me. Good day, miss. Well, that was definitely an ordeal. And I guess I should be thankful that he gave me the seed at all, if it's really worth as much as he says it is. All's well that ends well indeed. So that's one item done. I should try talking to Sheol next. I mean, we do actually have... We still had the contact stone. And apparently the map is also in the inventory. Okay, it's morning. Talking to Sheol needs to happen in the evening. Talking to Bliss is also an evening thing. Let's skip to the evening and go to the park. Good evening, Sheol. I hope I'm not disturbing you? No, the map isn't part of the phone. The map is something we were given by Indalekio, so I guess it makes sense that it's in the inventory. It stopped calling out. No more cold inspiration. The well is now dry. I will grant you a moment's respite. I can talk. Continue the main story. And so she returns, writhing in uncertainty, a dog of the voice. Well, what I'm about to say isn't going to make you feel any better about me, is it? Hey, I'm not anyone's dog. So my eyes deceived me the other day. You were not greeting the townsfolk hand in hand with your liege sister, the Queen. Seriously? Do you have to be so dramatic about it? I'm getting real fed up with everyone telling me who I can and can't spend my time with. I apologise. You do? I too have spent large parts of my life being chastised for my choices. My cross is not yours to bear. Alright then. Did you come to resume our self-imposed strangulation ritual? Are you talking about hanging out? Is that not what I just said? No, that's... But also... Yes, sort of? Is she smiling? There it goes again. It's a good look on her. Well, sure, let's spend some time together. Oh wait, actually, I was wondering if you could help me out. You came for a service. Oh, Can we start over? How did you know I was going to say that? Stop it! You are predictable. A side of you that must be killed if you are to survive here. You don't say. I will help you, but in return you will tell me something about the voice. Like what? You will answer the following and you will answer it true. Does she share the guide's bed? How the hell am I supposed to know that? Sisters tell each other everything. Me and her are not actually Forget it. I don't know, okay? But I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they don't like each other very much. Interesting. Your answer is satisfactory. Why do you care about that anyway? That is for me to know and you to ponder. Clearly. Now, provide me with your request for aid. Alright, so you're a poet, right? Obviously. Written words allow me to connect with the emotions that are far more real, pure, complex, than talking ever could. With nothing more than pen and parchment, I can bury and unearth, hide and reveal, lose and find. A writer is a thief, Isabel. One who explores that which is limited only by imagination, and then returns home with the vastness of riches. You clearly feel strongly about what you do. Yes. I am looking for the purest of words. Does that ring a bell for you? It is an adage, uttered by poets when referring to emotions perfectly captured in text. And is that something you can do? Preferably right now? Easily. I am perfectly in tune with how I feel, so you can no doubt tell from my expressive facial features. You do have a very captivating face. Evidently. But expressive? I'm not so sure about that. How about now? Or now? Or now? Grr. What are you doing? By the heresy of Leviathan, I am making a point. I wonder what point that is exactly. She's writing something. Here. It's what you wanted. Read it back to me. Oh, okay. She wanted his grace. He promised her everything. But then, curtain call. It will suffice. Is this about you? The purest of words. We have finished here. Unless you want to hang a bit more? Perhaps another time. Or better yet, we could add each other on the Purgatory? Such technology is regretfully beyond my current cunning. Are you saying you don't get how it works? The prospect amuses you? Yes, but not in a bad way. Let me teach you, alright? Out of the question. If pen and parchment is not available, then this poet's hands should not produce words at all. Furthermore, this Purgaphone was conceived by her, and as such I shall not lend it credence, on principle. But if you're so against the phone, how come I can clearly see you carrying it around? Damnation. I suppose I must admit that its features are somewhat intriguing. When I still drew breath, the mere thought of such a device was confined to the realm of fantasy. Sending a letter in a matter of seconds, even Astaroth himself in all his laziness could but dream of such ease. Well, I've got good news for you. Doubtful. Just let me finish, alright? Fine. The voice didn't invent the phone, it's actually very old. Though not as old as you, clearly. So if you can enjoy this wishing well, and that bench in the waiting hall, and everything that's here, then you should also be able to use your phone without feeling, whatever it is you feel about it. You wonder what the Purgaphone would have been like if the voice came from the future? Yeah. Yeah. It might not have been phone-shaped at all. Do you swear it? Do you swear on your very soul that she didn't create this particular contraption? I swear. Then I would have you teach me. Absolutely. First, let's add each other. Add as in mathematics. Something like that. New contact added, Sheol. And now, now you do this, and then, fascinating, isn't it? I shall give this sending a text function a try later. I'll be looking forward to it. I really wonder what kind of messages she'll end up sending me. Farewell for now, Isabel. I thank you for this enlightening experience. See you later. Well, I got what I came for. Item gained, the purest of words. What does it look like? Piece of paper. Piece of pure emotion captured on paper. That's both items accounted for. Time to head back to Apex. New message. Dear Isabel, I hope this letter finds you well. In my mind's eye, I see letters upon a tablet, which, once touched by my fingers, create words on this brick. I thank my many demons and my demons' demons for the overwhelming sorcery that you have bestowed upon me. In a way, I am in your debt, a debt that I intend to repay. Best regards, Sheol Eloise Inverse. Okay, so Sheol, you don't have to treat these things as actual letters. Phone messages are more informal. Also, I think you spelled your display name wrong. Unless Shelob Invert is your real name. And you went with the black profile picture in the end, even though I showed you all those cool options. Dear Isabel, I hope this letter finds you well. I shall keep your various comments in mind. Best regards, Shelob Elephant Invert. She is not getting along with the autocorrect, is she? I mean Shelob. Shelob. My machine appears to be faulty. That's autocorrect. We talked about that, remember? Are you there? Emoticons. I guess our next phone lesson will be about emojis, among other things. Oh dear. Alright. There is a lot of content in this demo, isn't there? Like, wow. I guess we're gonna need a third session for this at some point. But I am gonna call it here for today, because I need to sort myself out some food. So yeah, if you want to check out the demo of Poetry in Purgatory for yourself, there's a link in the description box. There's also a link to the Otome Games Celebration as a whole, which I believe has around about 24 hours left on it. From this time. Maybe 25 hours. If you want to check out everything else that's in there. At this point it's feeling less and less like a demo. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe it's the entirety of Act 1. which is impressive for a demo, honestly. Yeah. Where was I? Yes. Thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for this channel goes up both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the post tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this very, very long streaming week. So there'll be a new schedule up later tonight that will be far less intense. Back to the normal number of streams. Oh, hello and goodbye, Bill Crow. Yes, next scheduled stream tomorrow, Monday, back to Hakuoki again. We've got to save my boy Heisuke. So yeah, hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming. And this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.